Well, hello. We are back from the holiday season. How you guys doing? I hope it was a good one. Back to do these confusing Skaal tests of loyalty. Some of which were simple and had places to go to do a thing, and some of which, in fact, did not really have specific direction. So it's a little confusing. I'm curious to see how this goes. We have the sunstone here, I think. Sunstone? We got wind? No, sun was the light in the cave. Yeah, we did wind. And now we're gonna have to figure out what the expectations of the other ones were. So let's see. Mr. Anderson, how you doing? Bring out your dead. Or Nudge the streamer. I'm alive. Earth, wind, and fire. Not to be confused with the Peter, Paul, and Mary stones. If we're making 70s music jokes. Oh. I do not know this one, in fact. Alrighty. So yes, we've completed sun and wind, I believe. There we go. Howdy. Hope your guys' holidays were good. Ryan Nowicki, how you doing? Morning, Ryan. People keep saying the holidays are over. Did I miss New Year's Day already? They are not over. I heard somewhere that the 12 days of Christmas are actually after Christmas. Like, some places they're like, oh, there's 12 days of Christmas. They celebrate it through December, but they're not. I feel like it's not really celebrating anything specific. But supposedly, 12 days of Christmas is like Christmas is the start, and then there's 12 days until, what was it, January 6th or something? Yes, Christmas begins the Christmas season. Epiphany is in January. And G855, how's it going? Yeah, we've steered very clear of Uncle Crassius. I don't think that's going to be helping us with anything anytime soon. Yeah, New Year's feels like a celebration, not a holiday. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like a holiday. It just feels like, I don't know. But it is something that we celebrate, more or less. I mean, you ain't catching me staying up late, but I have done it before, technically. If I get off of work as with pay, I count it as a holiday. Yeah. It doesn't feel so much like part. I think the difference is maybe they need two separate words. The whole like the concept of the holiday season, you know. It doesn't feel like it's part of that like holiday season, but it is a holiday. I always have trouble finding space for all those birds. What? Catholic, it's an 8-week thing called the Octave of Christmas. Oh, wow. Wow. 8-week thing. Isn't 8 weeks like 56 days, not 12? That's cool. Yeah, I like that idea. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna enact that more in the future. Because it does feel like a lot of work and prep for one day. Maybe spread it out. I mean, we didn't do like a ton of like gifts and stuff, but the idea of even just stretching out, like, hey, like, I got Mr. Nerdy a couple things, and the idea of having like a couple days where you're staying in that season, I think is a sweet idea. I like it. I'm totally gonna get that KOTOR Morrowind mod running today. Been a little too busy to dig into it. Oh, I wanted to sit and watch that. That sounds crazy. I want to do it. Yeah, but the 12 days begin on Christmas Day and end with the Feast of Epiphany. Oh, interesting. I also want to do more like I also kind of want to do more of the kind of the Jewish traditions before Christmas. I know a number of people who do them. And they're not necessarily Jewish. Most of them aren't. But just to kind of connect with the season more, and I think it's a cool idea to like try to learn a little bit of history in the process, and I don't know, I think it's a really sweet idea. So I think in the future I'm gonna make more of an effort to really extend that season time. Cause and Mr. Nerdy too really like the idea of just spending a lot more time in that mode, and not just have it be like a build up to a few presents idea, but like really just enjoy it, you know? I feel so rusty. I'm okay. I'm okay. Although we've probably lost all the other stuff we've dumped here. It's okay. Nordic mail. Oh, it's so pretty. Stay. It used to be called 12th Night. Oh. I'm too attached to bacon. Oh, yeah, we're not, I don't know, personally, I don't know many, like most of the people I know are not practicing in its entirety, but they like to look back on the symbolism and the history that goes with the whole season, and it adds a richness to the whole season, which I think is really cool. But yeah, bacon, that's a hard one. If I had to, I'd do it. But it would definitely be classified as a sacrifice. Locations of the stones. So I'm pretty sure we've got wind and sun. And those stones specifically had us go places to do things. Like, go to this cave and do this thing. And it took a minute to find the cave, but once you did, it was fine. The beast stone was like, free the random beast. And I'm like, what? Where is he? I don't know. He's just like around. So that was a little confusing. I'm reminded when Paul Rudd said, I'm not practicing to have perfected it. Did you look into the European symbolism and history of Saturnalia Saturnalia and Yule. No, I didn't. I think that's not in the realm. I'd be curious about it for the sake of history. But it's not in the realm of kind of religion that I'm really in. So it doesn't, I don't know. I find it interesting though. I'd be curious. I probably wouldn't practice it though. I'm gonna retain my amateur status so I can do the shackle toss in the Olympics. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! There's a lot happening here at once. Whoa! I've collected some friends. Oh, I hate that. I feel like... am I crazy or... is her voice the same as... Is it the same as the, wow, I'm blanking. As the little orc guys. They sound more like that. The religious aspect was plastered over the existing holiday, which observed the winter solstice. Evergreen trees and mistletoe. Not things you find in ancient Judea. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why what the timing was, what the original timing of like the Jewish and Judeo-Christian celebration was prior to all of the European things. If it was coincidence or if they just ended up like if the timing was always the same, I'd be curious. Raven Rock, we have... This is way up here. Thormore's Watch. The water stone... Oh, Earthstone. South of that little branch in the river. So, like, up to Raven Rock. Yeah. Well, if you take the Bible literally, it says shepherds are tending their flocks at night. Not something that happens in the winter. Ah. The religious aspect, yeah. Evergreen trees, mistletoe.
Well, it couldn't get worse, could it?
It couldn't get worse. I mean, of course not. Whatever it is, couldn't get worse. Hello, Nelly. And Phoenix Revan, how's it going? How was your holiday season? Just finished Bloodmoon for the first time in 2 days ago. It was pretty good. Nice. I'm sorry, Breton, but I'm here on official business. I don't have time to chat. Any official inquiries should be directed to Carnius Magius at Fort Frostmoth. I like your outfit. That's my only comment, question, anything. We are looking for a magical pillar that's missing its magic and now looks like every other one. See one of those? Herstang Forest. Ooh. Oh, the satisfaction of easily going up a hill. Nullifier. I like the nullifier. Yeah, I definitely may have some questions at this part. David Ricker Jr., how's it going? How was your holiday season? We're finding almost the stones that look similar. Ah, how does it feel to know death is near? Well, you're gonna have to let me know.
Fighting.
Wait a second, where's my shield? Great. Okay, maybe I didn't notice this prior. How does it feel to know death is near? Well, it's apparently a little closer than I realized. What is this called? Amulet of Hearth Heal. I'm gonna go up here and think about this for a minute. End your fight. I'm leaving. Well, I'll leave. Oh, someone's drawing a bow.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Yeah, I really should have. And I have no repair hammers. Are you joking? Oh no, well that's a way to start this. Honestly, wasn't a huge fan of the DLCs compared to the rest of the game. Tribunal will spank you if you aren't careful and prepared. Almost at the end of KOTOR 2 and I can't find the best implants, etc. Started to hate this game because random loot ruins the idea of builds because you can't get the items you want. I will say that Knights of the Old Republic 2 feels a little more chaotic. And you're trying to, like, craft something, and it does feel much more difficult. In a game where I think crafting a specific character is kind of important, you have limited options to what you can even build. But if you're gonna do it, and you have limited money and limited XP and all those things, you kind of want to optimize it to the max. Because it's a more limited game, and so when Knights of the Republic 2 expanded on things, it was really cool, but it did complicate that. And it made it very difficult. I started playing Brotato? Bro, I'm sorry. Give me a second. I already know I'm so close to dying in this. Brotato? Can you boil it, mash it, and stick it in a stew? It's on sale on Steam, I think. Whoa, this is funny. Oh, I don't usually play games like this where you're like in the middle and you walk around. I don't know what that's called. What genre that's called. Roguelike? I don't know what roguelike means, but I think that's what that means. When you kind of walk around and shoot things. Oh, those stress me out so much. It looks cute, though. Looks funny. You have a big smile on his face? That's hilarious. Dude. It was way more fun than I anticipated for being as silly as it is. That sounds awesome. It looks awesome. Brotato. It might be a fun, like... I just said those games stress me out, but... I was gonna say it might be a fun de-stress game. Like, if you're just like, I just want to play around. I don't want to, like, start a month-long, like, crusade. Mantle of Woe. Oh, yeah, that one's funky. Lightning Shield. Belt of the Hortator. What belt are we even wearing? Oh. Yeah, let's use that up. DLCs don't hold up to the main game. New Vegas is quite the same, I think. Yeah, I don't mind if the DLCs aren't crazy, unless if they're expensive. I just want, like, something to just keep my interest for a little bit longer. Fortify health. Okay, we'll do that. Ooh.
You will die where you stand.
Wow, this is painful. I dislike it very much. Okay, 9 grand soul gems, no hammers. Things are as they should be. Oh, man. Whoa, this guy's charging. I know what we need here. Or one of the things we need at least. Okay, sup girl, how's your holidays, Captain Bucket? They were nice, they were pleasant. A little more chill, but not missing anything. Like, we did all the things, but it was just... I don't know, felt a little more chill. Why? Wait a second. Oh no, that's a New Vegas thing. I was gonna say, don't we have a repair thingy? That I was thinking like of a repair kit. Yeah, that's New Vegas. I'm playing too many things at once. Let's see, magic, we need... Flame mirror robe. Reflect. Wow, these guys are... Aw, man, I picked up another... Great. I wish other enemies interacted the way they do in Oblivion. Like, you can run past a bear and the bear starts fighting them or something like that. No broken shield. Well, the shield is broken, but the ability in it is broken. Wow, that's a very good blade. Then bathe in your blood.
While you still can, child.
Okay. Not 100%, but I think roguelike is like when the levels are randomly generated. Also, there's usually a dungeoneering aspect to it. Oh, okay. I've heard that term before. I'm just not super familiar with it. Buckshot Roulette is a fun de-stress game. If playing Russian roulette with shotguns interests you. Reaver. Well, I guess if we're gonna use a bargain restore health, now would be the time, right? Items never have enough charge. I've had too much chocolate. I'm gonna have to go on a no sugar diet next year. Yeah, I kind of am in the same boat. Cause you guys know, I'm not really supposed to be having sugar. It's not really a good idea. And I told myself, I'm like, yeah, I'm just like so immune and mature. Like, I can say no to sugar during the holidays. But then there was sugar during the holidays. And especially when you have family like baking for you and it's just a sweet moment, you know? Like, you're not gonna hold to everything when you're like, you know, Grandma's baked me some cookies and a breakfast pastry. You're like, I'm not gonna say no. I'd be like, sorry, but for the sake of my gut microbiome, I cannot have your homemade cookie. Like, come on. So I definitely didn't stay as strict as I had originally intended. So, yeah. Definitely gonna have to cleanse. Whoa, that took her no time at all. She was distracted for all of 2 seconds. Dude. Lady, you have too many lives. I dislike it. I just need you to be distracted for a second. Ouch. Come on. I just need something else to charge, like a little bit. I don't want to die. Okay, let's see. The twist... Wait. Oh man, I realized I should check and see if there's a compatibility for the Morrowind multiplayer mod, KOTOR conversion mod. That'd be so good. That'd be insane! The twist with Buckshot Roulette is that you get different buffs and penalties to apply to the other players. There's luck, but also a bit of strategy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's called that because there was a game called Rogue that did it first. Ah, or at least it was very close to being first. This was forever ago, as in 1980s. Forever ago. Let's emphasize that was forever ago. Actually, like, that's a really cool history of, like, it's called Rogue like, you know, and that there was an actual game. That's really cool. Where's the Hoth Hill? Dude, Skelly, get back over here, buddy. Get back. Ooh, I'm floating. Skelly, hey, get over. Oh, there's a bear. Okay, you know what? One thing at a time. I like some of those older PC games. The original text adventures are pretty cool if you have the patience for them. Yeah, somebody would have to intentionally want me to play something like that. Like, sit me down and say, you're not doing anything today. This is your assignment for the day, is you're gonna try one of these games. Oh, one more! Come on! Ooh, this ended up being far too interesting of a fight. Ooh! Ouch! Also, my birthday being 4 days before Christmas means I get gifted twice the amount of chocolate at the end of the year. That is good to hear. Maltesers, ooh. I know some people are like, yeah, my birthday's close to Christmas, so therefore I get one gift once a year instead of one gift twice a year. We also played things called MUDs in the 90s. Yeah, you've called them that. They were text-based but online, and multiplayer, I think of it as a text-based. Wow. That's cool. Ah, I need more bear pelts, but I don't want to do that right now. Belated birthday wishes, Commodore Bucket. To give examples, Spelunky and Rogue Legacy would be roguelike. Minecraft, however, would not. Yeah, I just picked up, speaking of games that kind of have like phases, one thing I used to play and really enjoyed, which I'm really irritated with, I'm very, very, very irritated with, like the new Battlefront for not doing with like more bots so you can actually play the rounds. Is like having rounds with that are like phases. Waves, that's what I'm thinking of. Games that have waves, like shooters that have waves. And I recently picked up Call of Duty, like the Modern Warfare and what's the other one called that they made after Modern Warfare? Black Ops. And I played like zombies and phases, and I've never liked zombies. Talk about stressing me out. But I really did enjoy it. It was like nice to just play something where you play it for like 5-10 minutes and you just put it down. Like there's nothing else to do. You played around, you got your time, you got your score, you could just put it down. And it was nice. Like I just did it for 10 minutes and then I walked away. And I was like, I'm gonna go do something else now. It's like, that was nice. We're going down here. Oh, that was Spriggan? I thought it was some crazy lady with bird feet. Yeah, they are. That's essentially what they are. They have 3 lives, and it's so fun. It just keeps that fight going. Like, when you're just like, oh man, I wish that fight lasted longer. Oh wait, here it is. So great. Bethesda devs, how do we make the enemy harder? What could we possibly do to extend this longer? Oh, there's my stuff. Huh. Was it? I didn't see it there earlier.
Forever.
Huh, let's have it respawn on the spot 3 times. Yeah.
You seem to be doing all right for yourself. What can I do for you?
Why does that always work? That is concerning. That shouldn't work. More health points. That's what annoys me about the simplicity of the difficulty system in Elder Scrolls, at least in terms of, like, if we're talking Oblivion, I know for sure. But just the idea that all of your stats are going, like, when you have a game whose difficulty system is a little too simple, what it turns into is basically just decreasing the stat points that you've accumulated in your level ups, because your stats are focused on 2 main things: increase health points, decrease damage taken. And a lot of difficulties, like difficulty sliders, all they do is increase and decrease the points, the damage taken and the damage dealt. And you're like, so you're basically just undoing level ups. Like, it's too simplified. And I like more complex difficulty systems. Not that it's easy. I'm sure it's very difficult to do. But 900? Why? No. I don't want to. You don't have repair hammers? Oh, you're sneaky. I'm not going to give you any repair hammers so you could do this yourself. No way. You're good, man. You're good. I'll do what I must. But I won't like it. How do you know the effects that you're getting? It's under this. Seven points. We can get better than that, right? This is gonna turn into a game of, like, doing this over and over and over again. Three points. Of course. I knew it. It's like, I should be happy with my 7 points. I should be grateful for what I have. No. Psych. 1 point. Why did I knew in the back of my mind, I'm like, just watch, it's gonna be 1 point. I should have just said that out loud. I don't like to be a negative Nancy or anything, but like, come on. 9 points. We'll take it. That's good. How do we increase difficulty? Also Bethesda. Let the modders figure that out. Also give them more health.
Greetings, friend. I'm up for conversation if you care to talk.
Oh, everyone's nice. Well, one person was nice. So I've decided everyone's nice. Let's move on. Well, combat has never been Bethesda's strength. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm grateful for the difficulty slider in Oblivion just because of the leveling issue, but like, it is a very simplified. I like Fallout's difficulty, Fallout 4, for sure. I don't know if oh, come on. I don't know if Fallout 3 goes about it the same way. I don't remember. In New Vegas. But it adds like a benefit to raising the difficulty, which is incentivizing. It doesn't feel pointless. It's not just, oh, I've basically just deleted a couple level ups. It's like, no, you get more like, you get actual higher level enemies. Not just level, but like titled enemies. You get more legendary drops. Like, there's a reason. Although, it does get to the point where legendary becomes a little too oversaturated. Whoa, there's a Halls of Penumbra. Wait, we already went in here for the sun. Wasn't the Penumbra thing the sun? Ugh. These chicks are following me around everywhere. As imperfect as Fallout 4 is, its most difficult mode, survival, is amazing in my opinion. I'm trying to think. I think I did survival for a little bit, but I kept getting diseased. And just walking outside, I like was dying. So I definitely need to develop a little more patience for that, for sure. Oh wait, she's the same one. What am I talking about? I killed her once and I moved on. I was like, peace out. Have I forgotten so quickly? Survival mode is the only way I can enjoy it. It's either too easy on normal, or let's pour 9,000 rounds into this mutant on very hard. Yeah, it does fix that issue. If legendary difficulty was you'd take more damage, but you'd also give more damage, I'd play higher than adept more often. Yeah, it raises the stakes. Like, they just are like, you take more damage and you deal less damage. And you're like, so everything's a sponge and I just have to... I did this on Skyrim, where it was like, you basically just have to stay 30 feet away from everything. Like, that gets boring very fast. But I like that idea. Like, everything deals... Maybe everything deals 3 times as much and you deal twice. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, exact. But the idea that everything is high stakes. That's what some survival modes will do. Not survival, but, like, more realistic mods. Where it's like, they hit you once or twice and you're done. You hit them once or twice and they're done. Because that's often more realistic. It's like, okay. Like, I like that. Because, yeah, you can kill them just as easily, but you have very limited time and you have to be strategic because you get hit and you're going down. Yeah, I don't think I could play it outside of survival anymore. Really? It's got a lot of good things about combat overall. I would definitely be playing a whole lot differently if I was playing survival, like that type of survival. Yeah, it helps to know where the doctors are in survival mode, so you can buy antibiotics early game. Oh gosh. I think my one gripe with survival mode, especially in Fallout, but like in any game with diseases, is that they give you diseases like once an hour and you're like at a... That's not an exact number. But like at a certain point I'm like, this doesn't feel realistic at all. There's no way you're catching diseases that often. Like with Morrowind, you fight something that's diseased and you get diseased. That makes so much sense. Like sometimes you won't get sick from it, but like you're fighting it for too long or it hits you too many times you decide to open it up and try to loot it, it makes sense that you're far more likely to get diseased. I had a survival game with over 100 hours on my PS3. It crashed during save, and I lost the whole run since you only get the once. Oh, you get one save. Ouch. In which game? Was this in Fallout? I have way too many belladonna berries. Okay, so where are we? We're supposed to be south of this little curve, and we're supposed to find... There it is. Standing stone. This one is water? Earth. Earth. Your journal has been updated. Okay, so this is an instruction we haven't gotten. This actually gives us a place to go. I like New Vegas survival even though it's really simple. Hey, if it's simple and done well. How was your endurance low? That'll greatly affect how often you get sick. Oh, in survival? Maybe, I don't know. That was when I was back in the day, you know. I tried survival. It's possible that I was... If I was doing survival, it's very likely I was doing a unique build, and my builds are usually focused on endurance in Bethesda games. So it's possible I was going for a skill-based character and just got obliterated. It's basically hunger, water, sleep bars that progress when you fast travel and your companions can die. That's one thing. Yeah, like fast travel. I guess if you do a no fast travel run. I like the adrenaline system also. Yeah, I think I would enjoy... I would definitely enjoy a survival one more if you're just not fast traveling. Because the idea that you could just travel one place and someone dies, I'm like, that feels excessive. But if it's explicitly a no fast travel run, I could get into it. I approached the Earth Stone, and words magically appeared on its surface. They said, travel northeast to the Cave of the Hidden Music and learn the Song of the Earth. Then the words disappeared. Travel northeast to the Cave of the Hidden Music. Wait, where's the stone? Oh, there's so many. Like, how can there be so many of these guys? Fallout Frost is one of the craziest survival mod games. Basically, super hardcore survival. Many a true nerd did a playthrough, and it was great. No fast travel makes vertebrates and the Institute teleport matter. Ah! Makes it feel more like Morrowind. We're traveling on something. That's cool. I could see that being cool. Okay, I don't know where the standing stone is. How did I lose it? I lost it. No, no, sir. I don't want to fight you. I get it. You're big and threatening. I get into a couple fights and I lose it? Also, ammo weight. Ammo weight kills me. But any carry weight kills me. Raw ebony? Exactly. If you're used to the in-game travel systems of Morrowind, no fast travel for survival in Fallout is not too much to ask. Yeah, if I had the right mindset, I think going in, I think I could see how that would be fun. Okay, I lost the Earthstone. I don't know where it went. Oh, it's a little farther off to the side. Oh! Hey there. There you are. That's what it was. Okay, so... travel northeast. To the Cave of the Hidden Music. Okay, we're traveling north. What if it was like right here? Bloodmoon Barrow. The fact that you could just like fail a disarm and it doesn't blow up in your face. Nice. I feel like Bloodmoon Barrow is not what we're looking for. Doesn't sound like it's what we're looking for. Ooh. Haven't we been in here before, or does it just look like all the other ones? I feel like we've already been in here. Do we need a special pickaxe for the stall room? Blood Skull, long blade, one-handed. Frost damage. I accidentally discovered you can steer the vertibirds by changing your destination as you fly. Started doing door gunner strafing runs to defend settlement. Whoa! That's really cool. Especially if you have some fetch quests on the other side of the map. You don't mind fast traveling mods. That's if it calculates how much your meters go up. I mean, sometimes if I'm really feeling like I need to reconnect to a game or connect more to a game, I'll stop fast traveling for a while. But letting followers die? No. I can't do that. I can't handle it. Okay, let's see. So we're going northeast, 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 northeast. That way. To a cave. Oh, to an area we haven't really discovered yet. Whoa, he's got a cool helmet. Is he hitting his own guy? Because that's the goal here. Oh, that guy isn't. Yeah, only fast travel if where I need to go is really far away. Also, if I don't want to sit at a loading screen for 2 minutes. There's definitely an enjoyment I get by using actual travel systems. And so I think Morrowind has been a great exercise in just getting used to doing that and have it not feel so Like, so much.
You're dead already.
Am I? You are. I should do a new survival run. Mine is far too many hours. Sitting at level 265, and most of what I do is build settlements for fun. Yeah, you just gotta keep that saved for when you're like getting the itch to like expand a settlement or like update it. I like exploring the map of any open world game. Yeah, I like just sitting and doing it. Like just walking around.
You're bested.
Does Skyrim have a survival mode? Because I remember playing it and just kind of playing my own made-up survival mode where like in the game I would sleep regularly, eat regularly. This was just my own like mental role-playing. And whenever I went into the snow, I had to switch. This wasn't an in-game mechanic. I just switched into like the fur clothing. Like, it was just a mental thing for me. Without the game telling me I died of diseases every 2 seconds. After a while, it's just busy work. You have to go on tours around the Commonwealth just to clear out caps from workshops and reduce attacks. Yeah, that's true. I think at first I find that really fun. But I think if you collect enough of those, I can see that becoming just like feeling like you're doing chores. Oh, the music, man. Music's hitting me for some reason. Okay, we're trying to go north, east. Maybe a little more this way. Why am I going so slow? My shoes broke. No! Why? I need repair hammers so badly. There are survival mods. Frostfall is a good one. Oh, yeah, no. That's for Skyrim, right? Anniversary Edition adds survival mode. Oh, okay, so I may have actually tried it. I know I played my own made-up one at one point. I think the newer versions of Skyrim have one available. I loved Frostfall. You have to consider carrying firewood and tents for trips to Winterhold. No carriage back, so you're gonna get cold. Yeah, I do like that to a certain degree. I know there's some places that do offer, like, different levels of survival modes. Like, might have two. One that's a little more manageable, and one that's, like, just insanity. Wow, this is expensive. Oh, it's below all the scrolls. Wait a minute. Thought I had recall. Okay, it doesn't matter. There's another one? Ooh, this guy's beefy.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
So should you. Yeah, I like it when you have multiple artillery units within range. You can do extended barrage. I create Minutemen outposts around the Commonwealth with a battalion of artillery. I can call down an airstrike in the Commonwealth. Whoa. Also, it's 5 shots per cannon you can place inside a village or 2. I have at least 3 to 4 per Minuteman outpost. Ooh. I like that. The good thing about Mark is it gives us a marker on the map to kind of adventure around, see if we can find this cave. To a cave of the hidden music. I've done a couple runs in Skyrim Survival and Legendary with an AI voice responding the scene and making decisions for quest, dialogue, and purchasing. It's fun and changes with the play style. That's cool. No, I don't want to deal with you right now. I want to find the cave of hidden music. I found it! Piles and piles of gold! Ooh. Okay, hold up. Target resisted magic. Cheese and pickles. Scary thing. But cheese and pickles are delightful. How you doing, man? Always listen to Minuteman radio. I farmed sets of the assault marine armor from the nucleus and use those outfits every to outfit every garden provisionary. Each with a synth field helm, the closed helm, just so they appear in uniform. Oh man. I love the level of detail. Oh, the Draugr. Working on those uppercuts. Oh, the scary thing is hitting me. Grave tar. That sounds delightful. Optimize the defense. That equipped everyone inside with the best weapons and armor you can manage since they all swarm like bees anyways. That really does give a purpose to all the loot you get too, though. I have such a hard time getting rid of the legendary items, but if you're playing on a harder mode and you're getting more of them anyway, just equip your guys. Oh. Need me in the stomach. If you give everyone a possible plasma weapon, not only are they dangerous, but there's a chance NPCs will, they shoot will drop nuclear material. Ooh. Do they have, like, the infinite ammo when you give them weapons? Because I know sometimes, like, if you give, I think in Skyrim, if you give them, like, a follower, a bow and one arrow, they'll just keep shooting them. It's a good way to get arrows if you need them. Resisted magic. How dare you? They just turn into a pile of goo. There's a fun weapon you could pick up from the mainland, nerdy, if you wanted more swinging power. It's a double-bladed sword? Shaped like a crescent? It's a double-bladed? Really? Ooh. Huh. I love this. The lockpick is my weapon. Chamber of Song. Mehrunes Crescent? What am I even hearing? Yeah, Mr. Anderson. That and pass around interesting legendary weapons. Just don't give them explosive weapons as they'll injure other settlers and themselves. Gave old Longfellow a wounding minigun. So every round fired does base damage plus 25 points of bleed damage. Ridiculous. Ah, it's muffled. It's trying. Daedric Crescent, but yeah. Oh, nice. I need a crescent weapon. That's awesome. I just want to listen to that for a minute. Really? He's stuck in a box. Ready? I want to hear it before and after. Ah! Ooh. It wasn't locked in that? Wait, what? Sounds like it's coming from here. If you want the funniest settler defense of Fallout 4, you do the gun mod swap glitch, where you make miniguns shoot mini nukes. Oh no. Occasional nukes rain down. Schrodinger's cat. Oh, repair hammers. A dwarven crossbow. I thought for sure this one up here. Okay. Where are you? Oh. More interesting steps means it must be up this way. What? There's this? Oh. Ah, I see. Thought it was trapped in the chest. Journal has been updated. In the Cave of Hidden Music, I have found a large structure made of stalagmites and stalactites, and odd music seems to be coming from them. Stuck. I'm stuck. I like setting the lights and fireworks machines to link with the sirens, so if the enemies are spotted, fireworks can be seen in the distance. You can also load flares into the launcher and summon Minutemen. Whoa. It gets a lot more clever than I realized. But they're kind of useless. No armor, just pipe weapons or laser muskets. Aw, man. There's a lot you can do with the contraptions of the workshops if you have the patience and the knack. That's what I need. Imperial steel greaves? Or Nordic mail? Let's be honest. Ooh, I do like the Imperial. I like the look of the Imperial, but armor 40 versus armor 165? Sorry, Imperial. Object is broken. Wow, I had a lot of broken things, apparently. What do we need to stay alive? Nice. Nordic mail helm. Wow. Unlocked. Not unlocked. Oh boy. Usually use the contraptions workshop for the scaffolding. Great stairs for your fort walls. Oh. And low resources way to build gun towers. Ooh. Dude, I need to get into base building more. It's just, I could spend days just base building, so I kind of avoid it. And I was certainly not as clever as all these, to come up with all these ideas. At a certain point, I could just not play the game and just do that. So I'd always abandon them for the quest lines. Oh, I hit it, but wrong one. Nordic mail, ugh. Can we even create something that's as good as the boots of blinding speed? Hmm. Wait, what? Journal has been updated. After repeating the new pattern, the sound swelled and then grew silent. I should return to the earth stone. Wait, what? It's good? I did the thing? Ow. Did I do the thing? Taffington Boathouse is another good water location. Then again, anywhere with open water can work since you can glitch the purifiers and put them anywhere. You can stack effects and make absurd things. Starlight Drive-In is now Fort Starlight and is a bustling city, probably bigger than Diamond City. Whoa. Doing legendary survival settlement building runs in Fallout 4. It's a good challenge. But you have to worry about as many things, then you can cap out Sanctuary at 999 water. Tend to build towers with 4 turrets atop each to cover all approaches. The missile tower launches turrets. Very amusing watching fog crawlers and other monsters fly off into the distance. That's awesome, Bucket. Called mine Starlight Junction. It's a defending... Ooh, I like that. Starlight Junction. Defended with a trading hub. Had to stop building it, though. Frame rate issues. No more repair hammers. Sage. Wait a minute. Oh. I was gonna say I was gonna follow the wind. Ugh. So just found out that an ostrich deviled egg is a thing. It's huge. That's a whole meal. An ostrich deviled egg? I want to try it. Sounds like insane. So here we go. This is This is, Earth. Whoa. Can you go away? I don't have time for you right now. Don't worry, she'll be fine. She's just gonna regen 2 more times. Or respawn. You're ruining my moment. I'm having a moment. I may bring one of those to the next Thanksgiving gathering. That's cool. It's gonna take a lot of work. It'd be like next to the pies. Like, okay, so we need to cut this into 12 pieces. So everyone may have a slice. Well, yeah, that would be enormous. Goose eggs are big enough for me. I'm a big guy. 1 ostrich egg? I hope you have a dozen friends. You slice it. Yeah, you just gotta slice it. It's beautiful. We have done it. Okay, so the Earthstone is done. After all that time. That was a lot of time on just the Earthstone. Okay, so... water is north, so we could just try to do water. There's the inlet up here. It's north of the inlet. Pretty... seemingly directly north, slightly east of the inlet. Of this inlet. Here. I need to see this. Ostrich egg. Ostrich deviled egg. Whoa! Whoa! Call me Delulu, but I think I could eat a half one. Like, not a whole one, but a half. That'd be the entire meal, though. I think it's massive. That'd be the entire meal. Can you imagine only having to make 1 deviled egg? Okay, sit down, Mr. Nerdy. You only get a half an egg today. What? Yup. Only half. Interesting. We're going to the frozen area to find the water stone. Is the water too frozen? Are we gonna have to melt water? Ooh. Hey, can I make armor out of you, buddy? I mean this in the nicest way possible. Oh, he's having some weird effect on me. We need to go make that armor. I don't want to fight you. Oh, look at that! It's so pretty. Come on. Yeah, I think it's a bit delusional because sometimes I could totally just eat like one normal egg and be pretty content. Journal has been updated. Travel west to a small island off the coast and follow the swimmer to seek the water of life. This would be a moment that survival would not be great. You would die in this water. Follow the swimmer. Oh, I wanna make you mad. Follow the swimmer. Frostgore. What is that? Looks like someone else made a Scotch egg with an ostrich egg. Holy crap, Scotch egg is where it's wrapped in sausage and... That's what it is? I thought it was when you put the breadcrumbs on it or something. Now I'm thinking about food. Whoa! I need to get more sausage. I grabbed some breakfast sausages are my favorite, like the classic restaurant style. Oh gosh. But I ate through all of them. So now I have no more. Frost damage 10 to 30 points for 3 seconds. Whoa! 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 This is, a choice. I'm going east. I need to go west. I like Italian sausage, though, and I'm, like... Obviously, Italian sausage is great with... Follow the swimmer. We have to go to the island. I forgot, there's an island. We're in the wilderness, but it's still going. There's a little island right there. I don't even know if it's an island or like a little piece of ice. I'm going north. I'm not going west. What if we're just at the edge of the... We're not even moving anymore, are we? It looks like we're moving. I bet you it's that little island thingy. X? What does X mean? What's that? Why am I squished? They wish me to go back. I'm so squished. I'm still squished. I'm less squished. In the world between worlds. I found my way between pixels. Yay! Yeah, this is probably what they're referring to. The swimmer. Oh, look at you. He's the swimmer. Hey. Excuse me, Mr. the Swimmer, but... Oh, no, I'm not gonna make you mad. No, thank you. Swimmer actually looks kind of normal. Nah, he's got the weird mouth. Okay, sorry, the Swimmer. Okay. Whoa, what are we getting to? I found the swimmer, a black horker. I believe I should follow it. Well, that's because it's what I was told to do. Follow the swimmer to seek the water of life. Your journal has been updated. He's cuter. Wait, that was weird. There was ice and then there was no ice. There's ice here. Oh. Okay, breath, breath, breath! Okay. Don't we have, like... I know we have Swift Swim. Something or other. That just might be a spell, though. Levitate lets you move faster in the water. Ooh. Well, in that case. Oh, we have Swimmer's Blessing. We can't cast anything. Which I would presume applies to any of the... Never mind. Maybe we can cast. Where's Swift Swimmer's Blessing? Come on, come on, come on, come on, let's go. Oh, there's a skelly. Target resisted magic. All right. We'll find something more catered to you, sir. What are you wielding, sir? Silver claymore. Ooh. Waters of Life. Journal has been updated. Water breathing. Yay. Waters of Life. Where am I taking that? After a long, dangerous swim, I have retrieved the Waters of Life. I should return with them to the water stone. Okay, we're taking them directly back to the stone. I'm assuming our shield will help us if we start losing health underwater, but... Waters of Life. Usha, Betha, and Gaelic. Oh, there he is. Nope, that's not him. Our swimmer guy's gone. It's where we get the word whiskey. How ironic. That's funny. Divine intervention faster? Probably. Although it is pretty far north. Because isn't it right? It's right here. Divine will take us down here. We're almost there. Okay, wait. No, no, no. Here we are. Ooh, it's so snowy over here. More wolves. For my wolf skin collection. These baby steps I'm taking, it's like I think I'm moving fast, but I'm really not. Okay, so now we have a view of the water, excuse me, stone before. Ooh, it's bubbles! Ah, it's bubbles! It's so cute. That's funny. Okay, well. That's adorable. My bubbles. Okay, no. Windstone. Didn't we do... We did wind, because there was air in a bag. I think it was the beast stone that was giving us trouble. And maybe the tree stone? Because those would be our final ones. What's up here? Ooh. Wolfsbane. Feel like that's needed for something. It's in such a specific location. Ooh, fill out the map. Fine. Kenny G? Kenny G is in the building and Nerdy is floating in midair. With a Nordic broads. Wait a minute, is this the right one? You should rest and meditate on what you've learned. That doesn't sound good. It never sounds good. No, you're not supposed to heal. Good. One down. Item doesn't have enough charge. Protect Nerdy at all costs from the evil boars. They're so mean. They're bullying me. I know, I should rest and meditate upon that which I hath learned to— Are you joking? I pull out my spark sword, and they spark me. I pull out the They have reflect. They have reflect, don't they? I've never seen Goblin Warg Riders. That's exactly what they are. Ooh, a fork. Do they have reflect? Because as soon as I pulled out the spark sword, it hit me, and as soon as I pulled out my paralysis, I got paralyzed. Paralyzed. I mean, it's good to know. She figured it out. Yeah, it took me 2 coincidences to figure that one out. It's like, well, that's oddly coincidental. Lance, ooh, 1 gold. Leather. That doesn't look like leather. I always interpret that as entrails. But maybe that's just me. No, I don't want to deal with you guys again. Ugh. No. No. They're everywhere. Give in? That's your intro. Give in. Hey Nerdy, any New Year's resolutions? So I am one of those people that's really bad with resolutions per se, but life changes I've already been working on that I would like to see the next year more properly defined by is cleaning up eating habits and being more sounds vague, but it's more specific. Woo! Ooh, girl! Girl, you do hit hard. I get it. I get it. You got a cool knife. Is being more organized in just, like, my home, my life. I think what I'm hoping is to just figure my own brain out. Whoa, the attack she did was dealing so much damage it was keeping up with my shield. Looks like jerky from here. Yeah, right? That looks like intestines. But if you read it, it says leather. Right. So let's see. If we were gonna call it a New Year's resolution, or like a something I'm already working on that I hope the next year does better. Wow, you stuck. Is... Oh, will we see any Skyrim content? Ooh. Yeah, mostly I'm just figuring myself out right now. Like... I'm sure you guys haven't noticed in our travels, but I'm super ADD, so it's very hard for me to, like, accomplish certain things that I would like to accomplish. It's only frost damage? Oh, it's 10 points for 10 seconds, and my shield is healing 9 points every second. So that's why it was keeping up with it. That's crazy. Dreg Curus? Ugh. Why would you want that thing on you? Gross. This is a thing. Skyrim content, maybe. Nerdy DD. Yes. Don't worry, can't have until 2035 before TS6. Yeah, we'll have time. I'm down to play some Skyrim. It's been a while. I miss my stealth archer builds. Maybe we'll do something interesting like doing, oh gosh. Like doing, like a leveling mod. I always forget what the name of the leveling mod is. Maybe we'll do a mod. A no crouch run? Oh, that is sinister. That's just vile. How dare you? A no crouch run. Assassin's Guild, anyone? Inyol, how you doing? Aside from that insane suggestion, which now I'm actually starting to ponder a little bit. Make Stealth Archer impossible. People hate the Stealth Archer, but for someone who did the Stealth Archer from Daggerfall through Oblivion, I think I paid my dues. I don't know, man. I think it would be fun to do a no Stealth Archer run. Maybe use stealth but no archery, but even like a dagger stealth character is just, it's broken by the end of the game. Banning stealth archery is the only way I can get into Skyrim these days. Honestly, I had to do basic sword and board for a while. Because, yeah, I was so over it. I think what I would probably do, since it's been so long since I played, I would probably enjoy playing a stealth archer run just because nostalgia and I really do enjoy playing it, and it's been so many years that I think I could actually just sit and enjoy a run like that. But it would be interesting to do like, at least earlier game, a stealth, like a close-up stealth run would be fun. No archery. But I like archery. Could do that like dual wield dagger stealth. The kills are pretty satisfying with that one. Okay. Wolfsbane petals. That seems important. Locations of the stones. So we are going to do a brief break right now. Then we're going to move on to the stones. My recording is about to end for this Xbox recording. Yeah, but then you're messing around with invisibility spells and combat rolls with daggers is pretty fun. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do. But then we should do it with the there's a whatchamacallit. There's an Xbox. I think it starts with a C. It's an Xbox mod for leveling. Not to level faster, like as if you need the game to be any easier. No, thank you. Not an XP buff. No. Why do we need faster leveling in this game? We don't. Easy gold? Why would you need that? Max all skills? Why? Yeah, invisibility, get the Dark Brotherhood gauntlets, get the 15 times backstab perk, 30 dagger damage. Yeah, see, that, I've played it, and it is broken at a certain point, but it was a nice break from, like, Stealth Archer, for sure. I usually do archery and, like, one blade, or single blade, single hand, or whatever you call it. I need to know what this is called first, though. Leveling. It overhauls it. Not with console commands, no. Trying to make the game more interesting, not less interesting. Come on. Hey, nerd. Hey, Callum. How you doing, man? Best XP and level up. No, not... Oh, gosh. It's all these mods to make things, like, way too easy. Okay, there's a name for this thing. I think it starts with the letter C. Literally, I looked up mods for Skyrim leveling, and it's like basically how to make the game completely easy. Which sounds so boring. You're okay just chilling? That's good. Chilling. Chilling like a villain. Have a good holiday season. Fortified Destruction. Make a flame or lightning shield extend to an insane radius. Kills everything in the dungeon before you see it. Woo! Hey, Sith Lord build. I do like pairing Fortify Alteration with Slow Time Shout. You can do the Legolas thing, shoot 20 arrows before people have a chance to respond. There's something about when the time starts moving again and everything drops. It's like... really satisfying. Yeah, all the mods, I'm trying, I don't know why I'm not remembering the name, but it's a leveling, it's a like a skill tree. That's what it is. It's a skill tree overhaul. I'm literally, the internet's just telling me how to make it way too easy. I don't like this. It makes the leveling ordinate. Is it ordinator? Why did I think it started with the letter C? Is it because C looks like the letter O? It's I think it's ordinator. Why did I think it was a C? Emergency teleport, dimension door, command lock, arcane thesis, that which does not kill you. I think it was ordinator. I played it once. I played like one character with it. It was cool. Maybe if we do Skyrim, we'll do ordinator. We'll do a no... Nah. I was gonna say a no fast travel run. Legolas. Aww. Okay, yeah. The way your head moves. Do, 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 do. Okay. We'll take our break now. And then we will, Ooh, Wildcat and Deadly Dragons makes combat more interesting. Yeah, I would have to do something. That sounds cool. If it's what do you call it? A console mod that I could use, which I know they do have, like, ooh, they have, I'm pretty sure they have like hand-to-hand skills. They have some mods that have those. Like a full martial arts situation where you actually can actually like kick and punch and flip and stuff or something like that. I like the Dark Lord build idea though. Wipe everything out with a crazy flame shield. Sorry, you just set my mind on a train of comparing famous movie archers. Who would win in a shootout? The thing I like about Deadly Dragons is you could still feel that rush of fear at high level when you hear the wind and see the shadow of a dragon sweeping overhead. Does it like make them more leveled as you get higher? Because like I know in the beginning of the game dragons like are a lot, but only in the very beginning. And then as you go on, they do get, like, I remember walking in and somebody was just one-hitting dragons. I'm like, this is not fun anymore. It's a dragon. It introduces a bunch of new dragons with different attack. Oh. Ooh, okay. New dragons with different attacks. I like that. Legolas, Katniss, Hawkeye, Green Arrow, Robin Hood. Am I missing anyone? I feel like Katniss is less of like supernaturally good and more like for a human she's good. And Robin Hood as well. So you could like pit Katniss and Robin Hood and then have Legolas, Hawkeye, Green Arrow. Like anyone more supernatural. I'm not familiar with Green Arrow, but Green Arrow. Yeah, it was Ordinator. I can't believe I forgot the name of it. Oh, DC. Green Arrow's DC. You can really screw up. Set it to legendary dragons. Could call in other dragons as backup. Had this guy's filled with dozens of them. Bad idea. Oh. Your poor system is like, we're done. We're done. Frame rate? What is a frame rate? What is a frame? I'm sure if you gave John Wick a bow and arrow, he'd put down some fools. Oh man. John Wick is the Mary Sue of the he's too good at everything. He would probably just headshot everything in sight. Straight through the right eye every time. Even supernatural beings, it just everything falls in one hit around John Wick. That would be funny though. William Tell. Folk hero of Switzerland. Shooting an apple off his son's head. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine how mad that mother must have been? According to the legend, Tell was an expert mountain climber and marksman with a crossbow. Oh, a crossbow. Who assassinated Albrecht Gessler. A tyrannical reeve of the Austrian dukes of the House of Habsburg, positioned at Altdorf in the canton of Uri. Wow. Tell's defiance and tyrannicide encouraged the population to open rebellion and to make a pact against foreign rulers with neighboring Schwyz and Unterwalden, making the foundation of the Swiss Confederacy, which Tell is consequently considered the father. Wow. I used the small Dark Ages immersive dragon combat mod for Skyrim. Dark Ages immersive dragon combat? The small. I wonder how some of these would integrate. These mods. Skyrim mod showcase. Dragon overhaul. Immersive dragons. Majestic dragons. Larger and immersive proportions. Oh dear. Skyrim's dragons that actually look like dragons. Hey, you were introduced to something new. I'm old. I thought William Tell was common knowledge. Probably generational. Oh yeah, I was not familiar. There was a thing that came around in the time of Avengers Infinity War. Picture of Thanos snapping his finger. Picture of John Wick holding his dog and his dog being snapped out of existence, just fading away to dust. And then a picture of Thanos going, oh shit. That's, yeah, he's done. He's done. The William Tell Overture, we think of it as the Lone Ranger theme. The Lone Ranger. Okay, we'll be right back. And then we gotta get another one of these standing stones, because man... All right, all right, all right. We are trying to find... I feel like the beast stone is going to be the long one. Let's try the tree stone. Southeast? Where even are we right now? Matthew McNernaghy? That's me. Stone. Trees, 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 lots of trees. Trees, 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 trees. Tree. Stone, tree stone. Tree stone. Yeah, I think we already... Earthstone. As I approached the tree stone, I saw magical writing appear on its surface. They read, "The first trees are gone. Travel east and find the one who has stolen the seeds. Beware, he who has the seeds controls the trees. Plant the first anew." So we traveled east and we found someone who had not the seeds, but had the sugar. And not the seeds of the tree, but the sugar of the moon. So we got a little sidetracked on a little Christmas magic. So we need to travel east and not run into Santa again. D&D stream when? Oh, that would be cool. D&D stream. I'm so absent-minded with D&D, though. I'm a frustrating person to watch. I'm the person... Well, because... Okay. I've only played through a D&D playthrough once. And I was the person that would always forget stuff. Like, don't you have the ability to... Oh, yeah. Man, I would have notes all over my desk. How's it going, Notes with Brim, by the way? Hope your holidays were awesome. Dude, that'd be cool, though. D&D stream. There's also games that more closely, like, are far more similar to D&D. The one who has the seeds, Whoa. What class did you play? Rogue. I was a sneaky, sneaky rogue. Thinking, did I cross class at all? I know I was, one of the things about my character was that Oh, who's that? I was, like, slightly mixed race, and it was, like, a hidden thing. Because there was, like, a bias in the game. Hopefully Mr. Nerdy isn't listening. And there was going to be a point at which potentially somebody found out. I don't think it was a big deal. but depending on like the backstories of the other characters.
You there? Can you help a warrior in trouble?
Igmar. Huh. I'm not sure what your business is out here in the wild, but I'm glad you're not the only... You're not one of my Skaal brothers. They truly wonder why I'm not inside the barrow killing the Valbrander Draugr. I feel like this one keeps leading me to other quests. Do you know anything about the seeds? No. No seeds. Valbrander Draugr. Aye. It's the Draugr that resides here in Valbrander Barrow. I'm supposed to kill it, you see. Single-handedly. Killing a Draugr is a task every Skaal lad must complete before becoming a man. Only, I can't kill it. I've tried. It nearly slit my throat. But I can't return to my village until it's dead. Say, maybe you could help. You can go with me. Serve as a distraction. The nice thing about virtual tabletop systems is you don't need to remember much. It handles the automation and details. Yeah, it's probably a good way to, like, get used to the mechanics, kind of. Like, for me. But yeah, I really liked... I really liked playing it, and I played the game as kind of a curious, adventurous... Sometimes I'd scout forward. With some of my skills, because you know, because that's what I was. I was a rogue, but I was also a little absent-minded, which is, I was playing myself, man, but it worked because I've never played the game before, or I had never played it before, so it kind of worked to have somebody who was a little naive, a little forgetful, because it was my first playthrough. So I wasn't trying to play some, like, insane tank who has this vast history and backstory, who knows everything and is, like, a war hero in her country. Like, I wasn't trying to do that. So it worked when the characters are like, hey, don't do that. And I'm like, oh, okay, I've never really been out on my own before. Like, so it worked within my actual knowledge of the game. So that made it fun. Because it didn't break role-playing at all. The 5e Star Wars campaign I was running for friends was well received for a few sessions, but scheduling can always get rough. It's also the end of the year. Yeah, scheduling was always rough. Alright, I'll help. No sense in letting you get killed. They're already up to a 5e Star Wars? Good. With your help, I'll make short work of the Draugr. Lead on, Elise. I'll follow, and when we encounter the beast, you'll distract it while I attack. Please do not attack the Draugr. I must attack and kill it alone. Oh, I alone must attack and kill it. At least then, well, I may retain a shred of my honor, and will at least feel like I earned my place among my people, even if I did get a little help. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not right, but also... I don't know. I don't know. What if he had just found me in there, like, scared and attacked and... Oh. Like, that would have been probably an acceptable situation, right? So... Your journal has been updated. I agree to help Igmar in his quest to kill the Valbrander Draugr. He's supposed to defeat the creature alone, but has already tried once and failed. At least this way it'll be easier for Igmar to lie to himself and the rest of the Skaal. He's dead. I acted as a distraction while Igmar landed the blows. Katomi, how's it going? Or were you playing Star Wars Universal D&D 5e rules? Mr. Anderson, lol. It's a fan-made system based around 5e. It's very well done. Someone else did an integration into my virtual tabletop system, so it's all free. That's so sick. Yippee, Morrowind time. Brennan Lee Mulligan gave it high praise for what it's worth. Oh, that's cool. By the gods, that was a good fight. It wasn't a fight, dude. Did you see me? I was magnificent. Did you see me? Did you see me? With the Draugr dead, I am truly a man. I've got to get back to the Skaal village and tell my brothers the good news. If you're ever in the village, come to my house and I shall greet you as a brother. Oh, and Elise, I trust you'll keep this between the two of us. I wish I could offer some kind of reward, but I have so little. I know I shall leave the Draugr's treasure... I know I shall leave the Draugr's treasure be. It is yours, my friend. Take all you like. Brennan, the only reason why I know about Brennan is because of the shorts on YouTube. But they have some funny games they play, and they play D&D. Wasn't that their first really big thing that they did, playing D&D? Amulet of Shield. Wait, oh. 5 points. Ooh. He's a high-profile professional DM and he does a lot of improv. He's funny. Okay, so I traveled east. Oh, no, we wouldn't assume that, Mr. Anderson. I don't know a lot of social media people. I don't know most people. The only reason why I know them is because I started getting into commentary. Because you hear interesting stories about people, or bad stories about people, or good sometimes good stories. But it kind of... It's a way to, you know... You're extracting a moral or practical knowledge out of... you know, different people's life choices, but then it kind of introduces you to a bunch of social media personalities you would never know. And it's so funny because when you watch commentary, they're like, you know, you've heard of such and such a person, a YouTuber or a streamer, right? I mean, nobody hasn't heard of them. You'd have to be living under a rock. And I'm like, I only heard of it because of this video. Like, the only reason why I know a lot of YouTube, like more famous streamers, like people say streamers' names, the only reason why I know them is because of commentary, getting into commentary channels. I don't know them for any other reason. Limit the contagion, as it were. Yeah, I think it's interesting because it's good to know what's going on in the world and the, you know, the culture of, for me, it's, you know, on YouTube and Twitch, I'm curious about the culture, but I really don't know them outside of that. They're not people that I've ever seen, like, actually stream. Oh, wait, there's the sun. Wait. I always forget how small Solstheim is. Okay. This is the sunstone. It's down... Whoa. It's down here. Windstone Beast tree is north. So I need to go straight north, pretty much. He did a funny bit on Cinderella's fairy godmother traumatizing and haunting the rats by giving them higher cognition while being obedient, only to turn them back into rats. Yeah, he's very funny. Some of the games they play, I'm not really familiar with the games themselves, because again, I'm not like watching the whole stream. But you just see the clips of people doing funny bits, and it's a good bit of comedy. Sneak attack. Sorry. I hate that they squeal. The little dog. Wait a minute. Hey, do you hold the seeds? Okay. Who is the holder of the seeds? The problem is I feel like a lot of these are more on the nose. So going into random tombs I don't think is gonna help. Yeah, there was also like some influencers that ended. I hate calling them influencers, but people that are on the internet that like I saw when I was younger and may not have known that they ended up being really terrible people. So it's like watching those videos kind of helped educate me a little bit on like, hey, like just know that if this topic comes up, like this is not something that you should talk about lightly, or that, you know, this isn't some cute nostalgia. This is actually like a whole situation. It's like, oh, okay. I did not know that. Although I wasn't really on social media much when I was younger, so I avoided a lot of the weird people. Even if I saw a video of someone here and there, like, I don't know that I was ever really on it much, so, like... Didn't end up falling prey to some of, being the target audience of some people. Me too, he could catch me on social media as a kid. It was impossible. Yeah, I don't know when all that stuff started popping off as like when I was younger, but I don't remember because our home didn't really have it anyway, so I don't even know the point at which like that became a big thing. Like in my life, I don't know. Okay, so we are here. The map says the beast, not the beast stone, the tree. We're too far north. Go south again. We need to find the seeds. Someone has the seeds. The holder of the seeds. Of the trees. The new trees. We must plant seeds for trees. So places look prettier. Maybe... Wait.
Face death.
That was just rude, don't you think? You'll recognize him at once. Also repair time. I have no more hammers. I need to go out back to Vardenfell for a little bit and re-up on hammers. Ow. Having some trouble there. Back when games, they had to like follow your path. That's so funny. Games be getting smarter. They have to run in a whole circle. And then you catch them. They can't catch me. Why do these two ladies have to come at me like that? Jeez. Yo, hag. Well, if some of you want to join in an offhand D&D game that gets planned or in the works, I could post it to the Discord. It'd be fun to include more good people who get my jokes. Dude, that'd be cool. What do they call it when it's like, I don't know why my brain was like, one hit wonder. When they have the ones that are like one go of it. My stream times are pretty much my only free time, which is funny. Yeah. But I want to have more time for stuff like that. It sounds like fun. One-off sessions. That's what they're called. I wish I could just schedule things. Talk about a life goal is just being able to like schedule things that are like weekly. Wow. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, that's so sad. I've never played 5e. I figured they had enough of my money with basic D&D and 3 editions of AD&D. Yeah, I still need to sit down and try one of the kind of like the AI one-off sessions. Like they just kind of like practice a little bit. I mean, it's probably not the best way to go about it, but ow. That's really cool, no wiki. Plays on a computer, plays for free. Got all the content you've already purchased. Dude, that's insanely cool. Or it was either paid for or free. That's really cool. I wonder if I could do a one-off session at some point. Wait, is this it? This is the tree and you need to travel directly east. East. Somebody has the seeds. And then, Is it this dude? Does this dude have the seeds? Just rush him. Icarus Compt, how's it going? This snowfall is so peaceful. Come over here, ladies. Gee whiz. Time to employ some archery. Oh, if only I had a weapon. Oh, that's right, they have to go in my circle. Oh, old games. This is great. They have to... They're like all following my path. That's fantastic. Spread them out a little bit. Excuse me, as much as I would love to train right now. Strange seeds! Your journal has been updated. They all walked off? Nice. I've recovered the seeds from the Reichling. There was a clearing northwest of the tree stone where they might be planted. Wait a minute! I think I've seen this place. Northwest. Okay. Okay. That way. Oh, it's right there. Would you like to plant the strange seeds in the fertile soil? Yes. That's it? Alrighty. It's so pretty with all the snow. Whoosh. Magic. I never should have mentioned William Tell. That music can get stuck in my head for days and it's maddening. There's music? That's a good idea to just rush him. Whenever you have that many people like that, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Now there's one last one. The one I've been dreading. Absolutely dreading. The Beast Stone. The Mr. Just joking. Okay, so we're gonna go along the river. What am I looking at? You are looking at, sir, magic. I fixed the magic. I planted seeds, and there is therefore magic. Because the rocks required it. It's magic. I have to prove my loyalty to the Skaal by doing a bunch of chores for them. You know. Typical Bethesda RPG stuff. Yeah, it's a famous classical piece by Rossini. Oh. The Beast Stone. It should use new mechanics introduced in Tribunal Bloodmoon. Yeah, it's like there's a beast. And you gotta do something. And that was it. And I was like, now what? I think it was one of those ones where I was unclear as to where I was supposed to be going. So I've actually already technically been there. There's the lake. It should be up here. Right? If you hear the first 5 seconds, you'll recognize it. I'd almost bet on it. Eh! So surreal seeing a boreal forest in Morrowind. If you listen to the William Tell Overture. I'm afraid, what if it gets stuck in my head? Rossini and Soupe Overture. This is great music to play Morrowind to. I hope so, then maybe I can be freed. You're passing it on to me. It sounds familiar. I feel like we're way too far north. Okay, we gotta go back down. Wait, we're going more north. We gotta go this way. Imagine the music you'd hum if you pictured horses galloping. Or tundra, I don't know the terminology. Yeah. Ooh, a wolf. Ah, come on! Man, this peaceful, soothing music while this thing is squealing at me, attacking me. That's one I haven't heard before. Morrowind intro music always kicks me in the nuts, nostalgia. Some music just gets you, man. This reminds me of when you've got those action movies where they've got the peaceful music, but everything's getting blown up in slow-mo. But they just keep playing the peaceful music, unencumbered by the chaos around, peaceful and soothing. Yeah, I'm listening to the William Tell overture while that thing was attacking me. One thing about the DLC is you find you need to become OP in the main game to stand a chance against normal enemies. It was very wise of you guys to deter me. Especially early on. Children
of Radiation raided my
the
stream
channel
with two viewers.
Welcome, man. Welcome, you guys. I hope you had a good stream. Well, this William Tell overture is getting intense, man. It's getting intense. Children of Radiation, I love that. The rad followers, welcome. Lilyhammer, how's it going? What were you guys streaming? Of course, my first thought is Fallout? Thanks for the raid, by the way, man. Awesome. We are trying to figure out what we are expected to do with this magical... I almost said obelisk. Does that even work? Kind of. We must appease the magical nature of this land. Morrowind, as a matter of fact. Oh, that's awesome! Dude, sick name, by the way. Children of Radiation. Gotta love some Morrowind. This is my first character, first playthrough. We finally finished the main quest and on to the DLCs, and it's awesome. There were particular enemies, spoilers, that hit me like an absolute truck. You'll know when you encounter them. Hope you guys had an awesome holiday season, by the way. Bloodmoon enemies are generally OP. Oh man, we took Vivek's soul and made a shield that's restore health. It broke once, and I realized how OP these enemies are. I was like, oh, that crazy thing that's healing me all the time? Yeah. So this is the tree stone. Wind stone. Okay, so he seemed pleased with my gift. Okay, so we have... There are 6 standing stones on the island of Solstheim, each representing one of the 6 gifts of the Allmaker. Oh, okay. Backstory. In order for me to perform the ceremony that Heartfang wishes, I will need to visit each of these stones and perform a ritual. I feel like I'm fixing the land, man. Did that link work, or do I need to whisper it? I don't think it worked. I just see asterisks. You should send it in the Discord. I was really hoping Nerdy was going to go into the DLCs with her 38 HP. Wasn't it like 34? It was bad. It was really bad. I was so badly nerfed. It would just be a lot of deaths. I would say, like... Oh, the frustration. That's what he was called? I have opened the greedy man's bags and freed the winds. Okay, so we started with wind. We approached the tree stone. We have planted seeds to make new trees. I thought we had found the bee stone at this point. No. We found the tree stone at this point because then we found Uncle Sweetshare moving east. We got to meet Santa Claus. The particular enemy is amazing at destroying shields. Oh, dear. Am I in your Discord? Oh, maybe not. It should be linked. I will double check it for you right now. It should be linked in the... I was going to say, in the show notes. It should be linked in the live chat, not top chat. Why does YouTube do that? YouTube keeps an alert on it, like, do you want us to do automatic ads? No, that's okay. That's okay. We're talking. We're having a conversation. Leave it alone. I'm wondering, why can't I edit this? I need to edit it. It should be down below. I should have a Discord link there. It's linked in the stream description. Okay, good. I don't know why my stream like manager wasn't letting me see it, so I was like, I think I need to go into the video on a separate page. I appreciate it, Noiki. Okay, so we dealt with the Sun Shrine. Earthstone. Wait a minute, but where's the... I'm clicking on the Beast Stone, and I know it gave us a journal update. Why is it not in our journal? Here it is. It is beautiful. It is glorious. It's got a wolf on it. It's very cool. Beast Stone. Planted seeds, clearings, spriggans, Skaal. The Draugr that I helped him kill. Water ritual. Earthstone. I found a couple of them in succession. Sun ritual, sunstone, warmth of the sun. That was the halls of Penumbra. Obviously. Beast stone, here it is. As I approached the beast stone, magical writing appeared on its surface. It said, travel south, find the good beast, and ease its suffering. Okay, this already sounds sad. Okay, we're gonna set a mark just in case we can't find it, because sometimes we have to, like, wrap around, and I don't want to keep running in circles. So we're gonna mark right here. I am levitating. We have to choose The Amulet of Mark. None your business. People still play Morrowind? That makes me happy. Yes, as a matter of fact, I have been positively influenced to play this game. I had only ever played, I was the Oblivion Did it mark? There it is! I was levitating, I didn't know if it worked. Yeah, I'm the Oblivion player that was told, no, you must play Morrowind. I was the Fallout 3 and 4 player who I was told, you must play New Vegas. And you guys have not steered me wrong. Oblivion is the GOAT. It's the OG, man. It's my OG. It's my truth. It's my original. And Skyrim I enjoyed playing, but it was more of an obsession than a true, deep, and abiding love. It was a little different. Like, I like Skyrim because it's addicting, but Oblivion is like, I truly enjoy it. And, I was very nervous to play Morrowind. Very nervous. You should check out Project Cyrodiil. Project Cyrodiil. I haven't heard this one. Let me write this down. And just so you guys know, we do our roll call, our shout-outs at the end. So we love you, lurkers. I'm writing your names down. That's why I paused for a second. But yeah, I will write that down. Let's see. Children of Radiation says, that way you're gonna play Oblivion while playing more. Ooh. Skyrim VR is very nice. I've actually wanted to try it. I've seen like little bits and pieces of it and it seemed really cool. I still play all of these Bethesda wonders. I've been actually, somebody just asked me, Kenny G asked me if I was gonna go back, like maybe, not go back. I haven't played Skyrim with you guys yet. But he was like, for 2026, you know, a little resolution, play a little bit of... There's creatures down there. Why am I falling? Why am I falling? Oh, what was that? Not cool. There's a lot of creatures down... No, I don't want to deal with those guys. Those guys are mean. A creature that needs help. Ugh. Their detection is so fast. Is that like Sky Oblivion? Yeah, I was just gonna say, is it like... I know there's Skywind. That... Okay. Okay, I need a... Project Cyrodiil. I need to write this down, man. Don't interrupt again, Mr. Reichling. Sit down. Project Cyrodiil. We're also playing Knights of the Old Republic, and what was it? Rhino Wiki that was saying that Knights, there's like a mesh between, what was it, Oblivion and KOTOR, which is like, that is insane. Like, I've seen like the mods for Skyrim where you got like a lightsaber, and I'm like, I'm just like, when I'm in the like knights and mages vibe, I am like, when I'm in that mood, I'm not usually in the Star Wars futuristic mood. But like the idea of traversing different lands of one universe with the storylines or characters of another. I don't know anything about the project, but like he posted a video on our Discord that I need to watch. Like, that sounds so cool. Morrowind game conversion mod to turn it into a Star Wars Old Republic game. It now has an expansion. I think they have hundreds of quests. That sounds cool. Sticking a lightsaber on a knight, I'm like, that's kind of cool for a moment. But like the idea that you're fully like integrating like characters, quests, and stories, but in a different land, it kind of it can make sense. Like it's cool. I like that. Now, you ain't gonna find me in my robes and helms running through Manon, but, like, it's still a cool idea, though. Based on the second edition of Pocket Guide to the Empire, then, oh, more on the second edition. than on the game of Oblivion, to be honest. But Alien Ruins and Riemann Forts are there. I just like the idea of another expression or interpretation of, maybe not a completely different interpretation of Elder Scrolls, but like that sounds really cool. And as much as I genuinely am open to some of the older obscure games, even some of the handheld games, I'm like, I just haven't heard the best things about them. So like having these types of games seems really cool. Technically, Star Wars isn't set in the future. It's set a long, long time. Oh my goodness. Give me a second. I need to put on my glasses so I can. I need a pinch. I totally feel you. You are dead on, dude. Callum, you are so dead on. Okay, let me see. Okay, now I'm gonna press my glasses to my nose and just say, technically, it's set a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. You are right, man. So technically, I should have no issue. I have no right to complain. This is there's the medieval vibes. There's those Lord of the Rings, ancient, you know, all these ancient ruins. Star Wars works because it's a long, long time ago. It's just a different galaxy. That's all. You're bringing them into this galaxy, and that's awesome. More little piggies. Where are we in the world? So Mark doesn't show up on the larger map. It shows up on the area map. So it's too far. Hello, Shayla! How's it going? How are your holidays, man? How was Hanukkah? And if I didn't say Happy Hanukkah, I will say it now. Okay. No, come on. Excuse me. There are too many of these little dudes. Little guys are driving me nuts. So there's supposed to be a good beast. Not a bad beast. A good beast. But what it sounds like is we're still supposed to destroy it, which is so sad. And Sheila, I'm writing your name down right now. I got you. Last time Sheila popped into chat, we were on stream, we were just having a whole conversation. And we were joking because she's like, don't forget the roll call. I'm like, I'm not forgetting the roll call. I got you. And then I had forgotten to write her name down, so I just went through it fast, and I was ashamed. Deeply ashamed. Why am I going... Wait, no, I'm aiming south, but I'm going north. I'm going north. Was good, and training is brutal. Oh, man. Prayers. Endurance, you've got this, man. I have no concept, but I know you got this. It's quite close to the stone. Check behind some hills. Ah, see, I think these things are a lot... Like, even the seeds thing, it was like 3 steps away. Oh, the movement animations are second to none. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, you have to listen to it. No. I love this so much. It's awesome. Oh. Well, hey there, shirtless man. See, you are cold. You've got your bear beanie on. Never fired rifles before. Whoa, man. Man, that's intense, Sheila. I don't think I've ever fired a proper rifle before either. Except for in a game. Only small things. Yeah, this gets me every time. When I first started playing, I didn't realize that you could, just like in Oblivion, you can lower the sound of the steps. And, our steps were so loud. So it's just tick, 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 tick. And then we got the boots of blinding speeds. Tick, 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 and it was so loud. You guys endured. Or like, you know, you can just lower the volume of literally just steps.
Carl of the Oz is now following.
Carlo. Carl. Excuse me. Of the Oz. Carl of the Oz is now following. Welcome, man. Happy to have you. I was like, Carlo. No, it's Carl. Carl. Ever played Jade Empire? Okay, so for our member stream, I put up a... We had people make a bunch of recommendations for different games, and Jade Empire was one of them, so I bought it. I have it. And if you guys are ever interested, I am considering playing it. We did a vote. The first one was Fallout 1. I could not get it to run because I needed to run on PC. I couldn't stream it. And run it at the same time. So it went to our second vote, which was Knights of the Old Republic, which is what we're working on now. But I have Jade Empire and I have the other one. I always forget what the other one's called. It's like something about barbarians or knights or something like that. But I bought the games in prep for potentially streaming them, and I'm excited to try it. Carl of the Oz. I see you've also played New Vegas and KOTOR, so felt obliged to follow. That is awesome. Just Carl is good. Well, nice to meet you, Carl. Yes. Knights of the Republic and Oblivion are some of my favorite games. At least role-playing games of all time. Of course, shooters are kind of in a completely different category. But the Morrowind and New Vegas is my first playthroughs. So I think I started playing New Vegas at one point. Like I had made a character because I had been told, hello, you need to be playing this. And I traveled a little bit in the game. I might have done Good Springs. I'm not sure. It was so many years ago. And then everyone here was like, are you joking? You haven't played through New Vegas? What is wrong with you? I was like, you're right. I will do this now. Your Argonian has no shoes? Well, I like playing an Argonian. Well, I've played an Argonian once. The Argonians in this game are intense. Okay, I need to like recenter myself. This is why we did Mark. I appreciate this choice, this foresight that I never have. It only took me a million times to realize, you know what? I really should add a Mark. Bretons have more magic and higher resistances. Okay. This is why I am... I don't just choose to be a Breton. I literally am IRL Breton. Like, I'm actually Breton. Just so you know. I'm playing myself. Jade Empire is incredible. There's a twist in the story that was spoiled for me, but it still blew me away when it happened. Oh man, that's been the coolest thing about playing this game with you guys is there's been so many cool twists in the story that like I didn't know. So I got to have like the OMG moment of like what is even happening. And you guys couldn't hide. Some of you couldn't hide the glee. You're like, she found the thing. It was cool. It's fun. Like, you get to play a game that everybody else knows but you, and everybody else knows it's good. So you know, even though you don't know what you're doing, you know that, like, I know I'm playing a good game. Like, that's kind of cool. You don't have to guess. There's a good creature somewhere. I doubt it's you. Creepy mouth thingy. Maybe it's him. He looks a little different than some of the other ones. Porker. Oh. Oh, he's so cute. I'm not supposed to... I'm not supposed to, am I? Look, he's not even attacking me. Never mind. Check the hills. Okay, I'll check the hills. How many of the stones have you gotten? So there's 6 total, and we've done 5. Wait. Oh, he's already done. Okay. The hills. There is a house. There are trees. Go away from the house. There are rocks. Oh, he wants a tummy rub. Oh, bonk. Yeah, I was like, is he the good beast? Because he's not attacking me. He's just sunbathing. How sweet. I don't want to hurt him. Oh, he slapped me in the face. I wouldn't want a tummy rub from you. It's like one of those like it's like hey, I'm fixing your back. I'm a chiropractor. Hold still. Look. See, don't you feel looser now? Okay, where even are we, man? I'm going north instead of south. Is this one of those things where they tell you the directions, but the directions are wrong? Because that wouldn't surprise me. After you get the last one, you get a surprise. Yay! So the mark is here. So maybe it's just right around this area? Maybe? Because it says go south, but it could be wrong. I know occasionally the directions literally give you the opposite direction. So that's been interesting to find out. Some people avoid games or shows that get a lot of hype to be contrarian. I never really got that. Yeah, I know somebody that I dearly love who's like that. It's funny. And then you finally get them into something that someone, you know, that they've been avoiding, and they're like, dang it, I get why people thought this was good. You're like, see? It's not so bad. I get not doing something because everybody else is doing it. I mean, we all know those people who can only seem to manage to do the things that everybody else is doing to try to be cool. Obviously, I can understand somebody not wanting to be like that, but it's like, just saying people like it, therefore I won't because I want to feel special or different. It's like, but you're not special or different. You just don't, like, if a lot of people like something, odds are there's something to like in it. The only thing is, I think we've seen in media now that the reason why people like certain things is because it's been crafted. And when things are crafted to make people like them too many times, it does get old, so I do get that. I do understand that. At a certain point, you're like, this is just dopamine addiction. Like, I've played games that were objectively bad, but they were good at making your brain happy. And I'm like, at a certain point, I'm like, I have to delete this. Because I know it's bad. But it's like, they've learned how to, like, twist your mind. It's crazy. Don't you feel like a loser now smacks the soul out of your body? Bear boots. Got that bear boot. I'm collecting Sujama because I've been told it's good, but I don't know anything about it. I just know anything that has downsides I freak out about. Looking around for a good beast. Gotta find someone who is good, but then I have to harm them to help them. That makes so much sense. Ugh, I think I'm just gonna have to get attacked by everything to find out. What's it called? Well, okay, they're nice. Yeah, they're in love. Gross. I still that wait. Well, the irony is that if you wouldn't do what a basic person does because their taste is defined by what everyone else is into, then your taste is also defined by what everyone else is into. Oh, that is such a good point. The person who's doing everything that everyone else is doing is just as directed by other people's opinions as the person who's avoiding what everybody else is doing. They're literally letting their choices be determined by other people's opinions. The only... It's just a random glove. Okay. The only time I think there'd be a line drawn is it's like if you're doing something that you honestly dislike because you're like, well, other people like it, so I'm gonna force myself to do it to be cool. If you're watching something you don't like that much, but you're with a group of friends that you love, then do it. But if you're doing something to just try to keep up with everybody else, then it seems a bit silly. Sheila, I just translated what you said. It would be cool to see Nerdy as a werewolf. Ah, we might vote on that one. If there's an option to undo something like that, then I would do it. Because, like, oh, jeez. Mr. Anderson said Gesundheit. So funny. Conformity. Well, it's almost like all the hipsters back in who knows when, like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, they all looked exactly the same. Because hipster itself became a monolith of a culture. And you're like, it's not unique. It's just the same as every other hipster. We've defeated the purpose of what we were trying to accomplish. I am confused. It says go south. Yes, you get cured. Yeah, I'd be willing to do it if you can get cured. It's like the vampirism thing. Like, I stop enjoying the game at a certain point with that. I am anti-hipster. You're anti-conforming to the hipster non-conformity of consistent... Okay. We gotta find this guy, man. He's supposed to be south of the thing. That's what it said, right? Travel south, find the good beast, and ease its suffering. I like things after they were cool. It takes me so long. I agree. Like, it takes me so long to sometimes to understand why something's even cool. So I end up adopting it by the time it's uncool. But it's like, I get it now. Like, I warmed up to the idea. But I wasn't so interested in hopping on the trend that I don't know, like... I didn't see it. Now I see it. I get it now. I think the lesson is just like what you like. There's no such thing as a guilty pleasure. Yeah, just like... Yeah, exactly. Like what you like. And what I think changes the dynamic of, like, following the crowd, if you really don't want to do that, is, like, having cool discussions about things. Like, talk about it. Like, have debates about it. And then you're not just, like, blindly, like, consuming something. You're, like, actually getting some benefit out of it. I think that's what makes things more enjoyable. Oh, look, lovebirds, still here. Can you guys find somewhere else to go?
We have a love my wife would never understand.
Oh, gross. I forgot that. Gross. Get out of here, man. We have a love my wife would understand. It's because you don't give her that love, sir. You chose your wife. You made a choice. Learn to stick with it. Nerdy, that was way too many. What? What? Yeah, that was too many. Sorry. Where is the good creature that I'm supposed to destroy? Out of mercy, of course. Not you guys. If I destroy you, it's because you're bad. I don't like you. Leave me alone. Whenever you find yourself on the side of the majority, it's time to pause and reflect. Yeah. It is good to... Or if I've noticed, because there's certain people I know who are always against the majority. I think both. You really have to examine both. If you're always running away from the consensus, then at a certain point, you have to think, am I trying to be special and different? Am I overly skeptical of people? Either way. That's why it's sad when people get... I've noticed that fence sitting can be a very bad thing, admittedly. It can be bad. But I've noticed that people get particularly mad if someone's more of a centrist in issues. But a lot of times those people are highly intelligent and they examine issues from both sides. You know, it's not just that they have no backbone and they don't want to make anyone mad because they end up making everybody mad. Oftentimes it's very much like they're like, clearly it's not black and white. It's obvious to see that. But people's emotions want them to believe it's black and white because they're bored and they have no wars to fight, so they're just gonna fight the one they made up. No, leave me alone! She's chasing me! An AoE light spell on other can be good to find creatures. Just start casting it and look for a thing that glows. Huh. Light spell. Oh, that's smart! It's like a magnet! It's like throwing a magnet and seeing what it sticks to. I actively try to be as normal as possible because I was born so irregular that I don't have to try to be different anyways. I love that. Yeah, I've definitely caught myself with things that I like. Like, I've been in a lot of... Like, you know, we're all adults here. I've been in a lot of groups of people that... They're like, we're adults. Aren't video games for children? Never in a judgmental way, just in a genuine, like, I did not know adults did that stuff. I've been in those types of groups, whether they're more professional or they're whatever. It's not, now maybe the like, husband plays video games from time to time, but usually it's not the ladies. And so it's funny because I'm like, I had the temptation of saying, like, is this something that I should be moving past, or is this something that I should be not that I'm hiding it, but just not really bringing it up because it's really not relevant in these groups of people. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's so funny. Are you joking? Are you joking? It broke again? No! That's not true. That's impossible. We have no... This is not good. This is bad. At night, me and a couple girls here have been playing a Breton on Oblivion Remastered. They're really getting into it. That's so sick. That is so awesome. I literally met somebody. She was super cool, like a mom, very, very sweet, very quiet. Like, came off very, like, I don't know how you would describe it. Just not, let's just put it this way. Did not come off as a gamer at all. And somehow just in talking about our hobbies, I'm like, to be honest, I kind of like playing video games. And I said video games because most adults, like, when you say gaming, they're like, so like board games? Or like, what are you talking about? Like football? And literally she was like, oh yeah, like I played World of Warcraft and stuff. And we start talking and we're both gamers. And we're both like, yeah, nobody around us gets it. It's so funny. It just like what you like, and then you're gonna find people that like what you like, and you're gonna feel like, we're not alone. Guys, I don't have my- no! I don't have my shield to protect me. Leave me alone. I'm busy right now. Okay, somebody did give me some direction. Yeah, I'm already... My only problem with being different than, like, all the girls I knew... And this isn't the weird pick-me thing that's been popularized, because I didn't even know about that. I wasn't a pick-me, I was the one that no one picked. Because I just like different things than everybody else liked. And why is it lit up down here? Is that just in my head? And people interpreted me negatively because of that. Like, they thought I was trying too hard. I'm like, I just like what I like and nobody likes me for it, so I don't know, whatever I'm trying to do is not being accomplished, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I wasn't aware that there were people like that, that, like, liked things to make people like them. I didn't understand that at all. I was like, does that even work? That your fan? How's it going, man? So yeah, moral of the story, like what you like, dude. Just be into what you're into. Oh, I missed a couple things. I actively avoid buying hyped games. I definitely don't buy them early. Buy them later on sale. I think most of like the AAA games I've ever had have all been like $10. I never buy them when they are released. I wait to see what the consensus is, because there's a lot of educated people who assess these things. Quote, I love on the concept of Huey Lewis and the news. I know this is crazy. I know that it's nowhere, but there's no denying that it's hip to be square. Yeah, when most bugs are fixed, exactly. Some games get abandoned. Some games get better and better and better. And then you get them for a quarter of the price and you just enjoy it. But yeah, sorry guys. I'm like... My cousin asked me if I'd recommend Oblivion Remaster. That's a good question. In the words of the Nerevarine in somebody's playthrough. Boatarde amigo? What? Words of the Nerevarine. I basically said, it's great, but no. Yeah, I don't know. I think for first-time players, I'm like, if you've played old games, play Oblivion. Just play Oblivion. If you haven't played new games and you're not used to them at all, and you're just trying to have a nice time and enjoy a good story, play Remaster. I don't really care. I think it stands all right. If you're well versed in video games, what on earth is this? How? Wait a minute, what? 601? Oh. Okay. I don't know how using the heal spell made me over encumbered, but alright. I think I meant Nerevar, that silly Argonian meme. Oh. Well, welcome, that's your fan. Girl, statistically, there's someone for everything. Yeah, right? There's some kind of grove near the south end of the... Oh, I'm not even passing the lake. I'm a dummy. Sorry about that. That makes a lot of sense. We're literally traveling to the grove to cleanse the grove. Is that what you're telling me? Is this Star Wars in Morrowind? This does feel like a good spot for things to happen. No, little piggy, go away. I did see something back there. Oh. Ain't gonna change my masterpiece, so no mastered for me. Yeah, if you don't, yeah, if you're already like happy with what you have, don't spend money on it. 586 to 601 Skull Crusher is 15 points of feather. That's right. Oh, Dartus, look, I do I. Your journal has been updated. I'm gonna help him. I don't want to accidentally hit him. What was the last game you bought? Host in chat. Let's see. What's the last game I actually bought? I already technically owned New Vegas before we started it. Actually, it might have been Oblivion Remastered, and to be honest, the only reason why I bought it was to stream it. I don't think I would have... I don't know if I would have bought it. Not off the cuff. I probably would have waited for it to, like, go on sale or something. He's a good bear, and you know, 'cause he killed a Reichling. Hey! The good beast! He's just... Oh, he's... Why is he so cute? Come on! This isn't right. I don't want to do this. I wrote off like 10 things about Oblivion Remastered, but I ended with... But it looks like Unreal Engine, so fair. I mean, I like seeing Oblivion through a new light. There are some things I very much dislike, like the white outlines around things. It kills it for me. I don't really like games where you scroll over something and it has an outline. I don't know why, but I must have some association with those games because I don't like it. My Breton has 115 resist magic and 100 reflect damage. Oh, Sheila broken! That is awesome. Yeah, right. Dang. No one's gonna bother you. You're right. It was a lot. Okay, so it becomes a bit of a walking simulator at that point, eh? Mecha Warrior 5 clans. Ooh. I think the last game I bought was that new RoboCop game. It was £5 on sale, so I thought, why not? It was fun. Not great, but a good time. I know, but he's cute, and I'm afraid that once I talk to it, it's gonna be like, you must destroy me. It says put it out of his misery. Okay. Yeah, we did just get a gift card. Thank you, Santa. So we're thinking of getting I'm trying to talk to him. Look. Sir. I came across a bear being attacked by Reiklings. You're very cute, but I don't know what you're saying. Oh, he's fucking cute, man. What am I supposed to do, sir? Do I need to get you something? Get you food? Make sure all the Reiklings were done? Maybe one of the Reiklings says something on them that you need? I don't know, man. Trying to help you out here. Doesn't seem that way. Check if there are still Reiklings. Yeah. Hold on. Ah. RuneScape graphics right there. Oh, a short game you should play is the Stanley Parable. I've heard of this. I think I saw someone play part of it. I don't remember anything, though. It's short, but the best writing and narration I've heard of any game. BG3 excluded. Oh, wait, isn't Baldur's Gate the one that's the basically D&D? Your journal has been updated. There we go. Put him out of his misery. Does that just mean I helped him? You defeated the Reiklings attacking the bear. This bear, however, is still wounded. It looks as though it's been pierced by a Reikling arrow that would need to be removed. Hey, buddy, you've been hurt, but you're... Oh! I helped him. Oh! That's so cute. I healed him. That's all we've wanted in this game. Is healing things. Oh, he keeps looking at me. He likes me now. Look. Oh, you're the good beast. Yes, you are. Okay. Anyway, I gotta go now. Yeah, we should play Stanley Parable at some point. Maybe that could be one of our shorter games for members. We'll vote on it, because I don't know. Again, there's certain games I just can't stream. But I like the idea of playing a game that I've never played the game before, but like, I don't think I've ever played a game similar to it before. I told the girls here about your channel, maybe getting more subs. Aww! Sweet! Welcome to all the sisters. I love that you guys get to play, though. That's so sick. If you want to be humbled and frustrated, I'd recommend Pathfinder, especially Kingmaker. But I don't like being humbled. I don't want humility. Fine. Rolls dice, dies of dysentery. Oh. The previous game that Dev did was Terminator Resistance. It was a really fun time. But like the RoboCop game, I feel like it won't mean much if you aren't a fan of the franchise. Frustrating part of Kingmaker is the Barony Kingdom management part for your first time playthrough. This is where replay value, like, if you have, like... It'd be cool to have versions of the game where, like, it's kind of... trundicated, I guess. And then you kind of get a feel for the game, and then as you, like, want to expand, you can play it again with, like, more advanced mechanics. Why are you not done? I heard Kick is uncensored, so you could stream it there. I looked into Kick. I don't know if it's something I'd be willing to do. I don't know. Kick is interesting. The whole thing with Kick, aside from endorsing some things I wasn't a big fan of, which free speech is fine. I'm not completely against that. Although it started off with not the best reputation, I guess. The thing with Kick is that their whole thing is that they're super generous. Like, they give you a big cut of whatever. I don't know if it's a big cut of, like, 5 cents or if it's a big cut of something better. I don't know. But they cut everything in half if you multi-stream. I was like, well, there goes the generosity. And that also implies to me, and I'm not claiming that this is what they're going to do because I simply don't know. It kind of seems like if they're willing to give you 100 or 95% if you exclusively stream and only 50% of whatever revenue you make or whatever, I don't know how it works. For multi-streaming, it makes me think that they're just trying to get exclusive people on their app. And if they get enough of those people, if they get big enough, they might rescind that generosity. And maybe some people will be grandfathered in and they'll be able to keep the benefit, but I don't know, it feels like it might not last. But like a streamer that I like, I don't typically see his streams, but I see him on YouTube. He was explaining his experience. And there's a lot of good. So, but there's also like, he's like, he got in trouble for multi-streaming on accident or something, and it was like, they're a small thing trying to get bigger, and like, I respect the hustle, but I don't know. Aesthetic of Solstheim reminds me of Majora's Mask a bit. I haven't played that. Probably the best Terminator thing we got post-Terminator 2. You've tempted me to pick it up now. Aren't you? What? I'm not doing well with health, given the current state of my shield. It's fine. It's fine. That was unnecessary. Yeah, Rhino Wiki. I feel like funneling your followers is best practice, making a presence on various platforms, but responding to that community on one helps with that. Yeah, that's true. I think that's what I kind of learned with Twitch, is that, like, I really do like it, but they don't want you multi-streaming either. And the deal they make with you is so... I didn't realize this prior, but it's so stingy that... And they make the experience for viewers, I think, frustrating. And I was like, that's unfortunate. That's not really what I'm about. Not really what I want to do. Like, YouTube lets you turn off ads entirely. Like, I demonetize my members' streams. And sure, I could do like one ad at our break, which is usually what I do anyway. But they let me, the fact that they even let me turn it off completely, like, you can't do that with Twitch. In order to take a break from pre-rolls for people who are just trying to check you out, you have to do a 60-second ad for people who are already there. Like, that just, and it's only for like 20 minutes or something. It's like a short period of time. And it kind of made me sad. I'm like, you guys have a good community here, a cool culture, and I feel like you're just like, you're bleeding it dry. Twitch seems like it's only good to start, then go to YouTube. Yeah, a lot of people I had known, or I either know personally or know of, moved to YouTube. And it's still slow for people who are primarily streamers. Like, I do way better when I actually post-produced videos, but life is busy and insane. So, it's like, I can't always do that, but it's still better for most people, it seems like. Oh yeah, YouTube be putting ads in without paying you now. They started doing that right before I got monetized, and I freaked out. I was like, I told Mr. Nerdy, I was like, oh my gosh, I think I'm monetized. No, you're not. And then I was like, I don't want people thinking I'm putting ads on like these short videos, like, and then I think it was once I got monetized, I could kind of control, like they were putting, and I've noticed on people that I watch, they're putting like ads feels like every 5 to 10 minutes, less than that even, maybe like 5 minutes. And it's overwhelming to just watch something, especially if you're trying to go to sleep. You just want to listen to something as you fall into oblivion. And you're getting ads like every few minutes. So I've had to go into my streams after each stream and delete most of the ads, which means I'm making like pennies, but it's like I'm only making, I don't know. I think it cut some of my revenue by half, but it was half of what? A dime? So it's like, you know, it's like at a certain point, you're like, I don't want people to be miserable. We play these games like casually, slowly, we're chill, we're talking. Like, why would you want to watch ads every 5 minutes? And the ad slots, I know they don't put ads in every slot. They put the slot up to see if there's ads that are relevant to, I don't know, whatever. But I just noticed when I open my thing, I have to delete about 80 to 90% of the ad slots they put in. It's just like, it's so much. A penny a day puts the luck into the day. Yeah, to be honest, at this point, I'd rather throw out half my pennies than make people miserable. Like, the whole point is we're chilling. Like, come on. But they let you turn it off. They let you delete the slots. The other things I've tried don't do that. Clicks video gets excited. Too unskippable, too... Yeah. And I don't mind, like, the, I don't mind, there's two types of ads I don't mind. I really like it when the creator's able to say, like, after this short break, I think that's cute. I like that, because you kind of get a forewarning, and you're like, cool, I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna go do that thing that I was about to do, but that would have pulled me away. Like, I do a lot of things where I just watch at the same time, but, like, I kind of like that when someone's able to do it. That's why I do mine at my breaks, because, like, we're talking. But then, I also don't mind the ones at the start and end of the video. If you have, especially the sleep videos or the comedy videos, if you're trying to, like, rest or take a nap or something, and you have an ad at the start, I just do the ad at the start, and then the rest of the video, I know they're not putting ads in it. If they advertise, they have to say no ads or else you're not sure. And then you actually get to rest without all of a sudden some loud thing telling you, you need to buy this. Few jars of old pennies. I used to cover the bottom of a metal pot when I'm making apple butter. Ooh. Old wives' trick since copper is a great conductor. Oh, that's interesting. There's a lot of really cute, like, pots that have copper on the bottom of it. Seems like a good idea. So I've completed all 6 rituals necessary and should return to Heartfang. As I approached the beast stone, it began to glow with a magical light. I've completed the gift of the beast. I think it's fair that you have to note control over your content and the experience they provide, the service once they get paid off your back anyway. It's just greed. And I get it. Like, they're providing everything it takes to host, like, someone's channel. I would never have the resources to create my own website and do all this, and there'd be no discoverability. So, like, I appreciate that, you know, the fact that there's employees who need to get paid, there's things that need to run, but when they take control away from you, it's just so, I think just for the consumer, for the person who's just trying to sit and watch, I dislike that a lot. When you're allowed to control it, I could say, hey, I need to go grab a snack. Like, I'm gonna throw up an ad break, you know, thank you guys for your patience, or something like that. Like, I can decide that I'm not gonna have automated stuff in the middle of our conversations and like our, like, oh, there's Vivek ad. And you're like, oh, I just missed that. Like, I think I really developed my opinion about it when I started hanging out on people's lives on YouTube. I would be talking to someone and I'd ask them a question, and there's a lot of people in chat. And I'm not talking about big time streamers. I'm talking about like medium streamers where there's enough people in chat that you might get missed or they might have a different conversation going. And I remember they picked my comment and started discussing it, and the ad popped up. Like, I asked a question or something and initiated a topic. And then I had to, like, get through the ad, rewind it, see it, fast forward it so I can respond. And it was like, I don't want this, man. Also, I could understand if creators were getting a bigger cut of ads and stuff, because then you'd be like, hey, it's supporting them. I might not have the money, but I do have the time. I have 30 seconds. I'll support that if it's actually going to them. But if they're hardly getting any of it, it kind of feels like I'm not doing this for the person anymore. I'm doing this because the streaming service wants me to do it, and it feels kind of silly. The ad-based model for content and website hosting online is more or less doomed. Between intrusive privacy concerns, malware, and being annoyed, people just block ads. It's when, not if, that it happens. Yeah. Oh. She knocked me down. It knocks you down. Gonna get back up on ad. Never mind. Woman screaming in the background is such a... We're slaves to the tech. Yeah. It seems that way. Like I said, like, if I knew that, like, a creator was getting, like, 80%, or, like, more, or even, yeah, I would say 80% would probably be my limit. It'd be like, hey, man, again, I don't have the money, but I've got a little bit of time, and I'm supporting someone. I'd be fine with that. But you know it's mostly just, oh, come on. That's right, Rest of St. Maris. Because I always thought that was a healing spell when I first started, because I don't know anything. I failed. I'm a failure. Nerdy chasing naked horn tubes. No, this naked chick is chasing me, man. Girl, I said I'm not interested. No, thank you. Girl running me down. I'm taken! She's a real knockout. Literally. Girl, we need more side strafe. That's true. I end up hitting the air half the time. No, I hit her! Yes! I just need to practice more. Shocking. It's almost like I just need to try a little bit. I don't know. Sounds crazy, though. Sounds crazy. Starting to see why I mentioned damage speed as an offensive tactic. Yeah, it's starting to make a lot of sense. I'm always mad at the company, never the person. I love that. Aw, man. We're getting our bonuses and things that are already 100, I guess. What is even happening? Personality is 49. That's so sad. Agility? No. Intelligence. Personality. Well, that or the simple 1-point levitate and watch them spin their wheels, right? That hammer needs to be told it's a good hammer when the stream is over. You done a great job today, buddy. You literally saved my life multiple times. Fine. Fine. You've ascended to level 37 of enlightenment. Okay. Okay. Woman, send him back to his wife. The way you got him's the way you're gonna lose him. Tip tap, tip tap, tip tap, tip tap. I made it. Okay. Do the Skaal have any repair hammers? Because I am in need. Persuasion. That'll work. The shaman.
Head on.
Okay. Boop. Yeah, what I need to do is go get a bow. I need to work on some agility. I don't even have my leveling page in front of me. I abandoned it a long time ago. Thorsten Heartfang. Wait. Heartfang. I will slay that heart of yours, lady.
You were told to perform the rituals needed to restore the power of the Skaal. What have you done?
Just try to find your stream on YouTube because I'd love to be able to chat with your community, but I couldn't. Funnily enough, sometimes it just comes up as the first thing in my feed. Oh, that's funny. Do you need a link? So far I think I've posted the link a couple times in TW ITCH chat, and I have not gotten in trouble. I don't know. What I was gonna do is I was like, some people have supported me on Twitch, so what I was thinking of doing is I'm like, if I can make it to the first, like, what do you call it? I was gonna say export. I'm thinking of files. Withdrawal, because some people directly supported me on Twitch, so I wanted to, like, I was like, if I can make it to the first withdrawal, I can actually put that support toward the channel, and then I'll just offboard with I'm considering it. So I'm not really concerned about getting into much trouble. Hopefully it's fine.
Fresh, but I don't know. It looks kind of like dog.
Okay. You need to restore the power of the Skaal. Restore the power. You have completed the ritual of the gifts. I am impressed with your efforts, Outlander. But there is more to be done. You have shown a certain loyalty to the Skaal, and it surprises me. Tradition dictates that you now hold this, the Mace of Avar Stonesinger. I hope I have the inventory space for this, sir. This is a treasure of the Skaal that I do not relish giving to an outsider. Still, you have earned it. For now, it is time to prove your wisdom. Oh, if your block is less than 100, that is related to agility also. I gotta ask, why the outfit? My outfit? His outfit? His outfit is magnificent. There is no questions there. My outfit? I am the Narracopter, if you did not know. You have Discord for links. I do have Discord. It's in the YouTube links. Wait a second. Wait, what do you mean by that? I can do 2-second spell for fortify armor, then your hammers go much further. Oh, that would be smart. Okay, we can do that. By the way, if your name on Discord is different than your name on YouTube or Twitch, just let us know. Like, trying to keep everyone straight here. Like, I did get mixed up on a couple different people one time, and I was like, I know somebody posted it was awesome, and I'm not even sure. I was like, who was it? Like, oh, that's who it is. Okay, so I have been gifted... Whoa, what is this? Mace of Avar Stone Singer. Whoa, I'm over encumbered, but it matters not. I look awesome! Wow, this is fancy. We'll definitely go home at some point. We gotta put a bunch of stuff away. Heavy things. Oh, yeah, I have a hard time with that. My name is Cog. Yeah, I think at first, there was a short period of time a while back that I had forgotten that was you. And then you were like, that's me. I'm like, oh, yeah. I don't even know if I asked you. I used to be really good at asking people's names without asking them their names, without knowing, like bringing it up in conversation and stuff. How am I still over encumbered? Dang it. 90? What are you supposed to do with 90? Are you joking? That's just mean. But I think it was that you had posted something on Discord. You said, hey, I'm about to post this. And when you posted it, your name came up and I was like, yes, I got it. Callum DMD. Hello, everyone. I no longer need to squint to see what you're all saying. Do I need to make the whatchamacallit? You gotta tell me, are you on mobile? Oh, you don't have to tell me that. But if you are, I'm curious. Maybe I need to make the font bigger. Because I'd be happy to do that. First name Cog, last name Nishan. Cognition. I love that. What was the other one? Nullifier and Cognition. That was so sick. I was like, the Nullifier. Genuinely, I could totally see myself just adopting those nicknames. All by Mr. Anderpson. Credit where it's due. You can post in Discord if platforms don't like your links. Fair point, fair point. Yeah, so far, I think I've done it twice. No, I'm sorry, 3 times? Thrice. And I have not gotten a slap on the wrist. I think I'm too small. If I got any bigger, they'd be like... probably get on my case about it. That's why I was considering offboarding. I'm a little broken in the head, but from time to time, it can be amusing for everyone else. Oh no, it's perfect. It's perfection. Last name... Native decline. That took me a second. I'm sorry. That's fantastic. Cognitive decline. Oh no. Okay, so this isn't coming with us. Or 70, man. 70. I'm not getting rid of 70. Dude, this is intense. Oh boy. Okay, this will be interesting. This will take a couple trips, I think. But guys, we have completed the Skaal test of loyalty. We will be continuing on in a couple days to the test of wisdom. I had made a... Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. So I had made a thumbnail for Bloodmoon, but I was like, I need to save this for like the final. So I'll make a new thumbnail for Test of Wisdom. I did say I could see the message in chat, but yeah, I'm on mobile. And no, don't make the chat bigger. It's intrusive enough as it is. Yeah, I try my best to keep it like I have it different sizes for different games. Like what I do is like I upload a screenshot of gameplay and then I try to fit it in. Like I even considered scooting like, let's see, where is it? Where are you? Okay. Scooting this like... Oh man, Nerdy said Ev, there's no sign off today. Did it reconnect? Are you guys here? There's no way. There's no way I reopened it and it reconnected. There's no way. Okay, I'm not gonna try to edit it here. Anyways, you're here? No, you're not here. Ah, man. Okay, well... If anybody is still here, I cannot believe if this actually reconnected. We're not here. Okay, they're not here. It didn't reconnect. What am I gonna do? Was just trying to scoot gameplay over to give an example of what this chat could look like if the gameplay was off to the right-hand side. But no. Oh, and I was hoping for a moment of troll when no one said anything. Literally, OBS completely crashed. I reopened it, clicked start streaming, and it connected. That is blowing my mind right now. I'm very impressed. Where am I? It's okay, it's okay. We're all here, we're all safe. I cannot believe it just did that. That is crazy. Okay, I think we're okay. We're fine? I don't even know. Okay, I better do this before anything crashes again. It crashed because I tried to edit it. It used to be that you had like, I have two windows open that show the screens I'm on. Like the whatever, just chatting, whatever, these screens. And what it used to do, and I think an update changed this, what it used to do is you could edit one screen, like you could have two gameplay screens open, but one was the edit side and one was the streamed side. So you could edit one and then you fade it into the other. You could mess around with one and it wouldn't affect the other. Now if I try to edit it, it'll change both. So I don't know what's up with that. But hey you, you're finally awake. Nerdy yells into the void, is anyone out there? and we yell back, no. Bummer, didn't find anyone. You tried to edit your stream while you were live? I tried to edit it. Well, I've been able to do it before where like I move around chat or like I do, you know, little things and the whole thing crashed. It was like, no, you're not doing that today. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Well, anyway, apparently it reconnected. I'm very impressed. Yeah, I was thinking of sticking, like, if you had gameplay here, and you just scooted gameplay over to the right, and then had the black bar for chat, I think that'd be cool. At first I was like, because you can zoom in your screen on mobile. For some people who have different, ratios of their screens, you could zoom it in and then the gameplay would be slightly cut off. I was like, maybe that's not a good idea, but I could do that. I can make the font bigger but keep it the same footprint. So the chats would just look a little longer, but it wouldn't take up any more width of the screen. Maybe I should do that. I should mess with it a bit. It does affect things like editing together stuff, so I mean, it could be a good idea. I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with it now. Okay, so we've completed the Skaal test of loyalty. We need to complete the Skaal test of wisdom, and I think there's one other Skaal test before the final situation. And we will, I will make the thumbnail for that. And I'm going to save my Bloodmoon thumbnail for when we get to whatever the final questline for the Skaal is. But yes, and for Fallout Fridays, I should already have the link up if you guys have seen it or not. We're gonna do, I think, Helos 1 and that old Lucky Sun. I need a... Oh, no, we're not. We were gonna do that, and we might still do that, but we're gonna start with Vault 3. Because, we died, and I need to, I'm at the beginning of it now. It's like, ugh, that was a rough one. Vault 3 is rough. If you recall, if your recall point is somewhere safe, you can always dump extra loot when you teleport. Yeah. I think I did that a couple times at the fort, and I'm like, I gotta take this to my house. Only because I thought it disappeared and then it reappeared, or I just didn't see it. That's very possible. But let's see who we had today. Okay. We will still do roll call. I'm not gone yet. Why did I write? Oh, I was like, man, writing is messy again. To anyone in chat, I get to shout out your name. Lurkers, we love you too. That your fan? Carl of the Oz. Sheila Johnson. None your business. Sorry about that. We're gonna do that one more time. We are not cut out. We did not crash. Okay. That's your fan. Carl of the Oz. Sheila Johnson. None your business. Lily Hammer. Children of Radiation with the Raid. Icarus Compt. Katomi. Apple with Brim. Callum DMD. Inyol. Kenny G is in the building. This one that oh! Cheesy Pickles. Why did I write so messy? Okay. I love inky pens, but man. Captain Bucket, David Ricker Jr., Phoenix Revan, Nully, NG855, Ryan Nowicki, and Mr. Anderson was first in the chat. You guys, it's been a good one. I will see you tomorrow to the YouTube Legionnaires for Knights of the Old Republic. I have been streaming it on Twitch because Twitch had a requirement for certain hours. Again, starting to get a little iffy about that. But... oh yeah, they wouldn't allow me to make a member stream for Twitch. Because they're like, you need to stream a certain number of hours. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, they're like, here's it. I'm like, I don't know. It's fine. We're figuring it out. We're trying to be consistent across platforms if it's possible. But, Sheila, none your... Oh, wait. Where is it? None your business. Sheila Johnson, none your business. Literally spelled Nunya. N-O-N-Y. Awesome. None your business. I love that name. And this is funny. I don't think I've ever seen someone putting so much effort into reestablishing their link just so they could say goodbye. It's kind of adorable. But I didn't get to say goodbye. I'm just imagining a little kid. Like, but I didn't even get to say goodbye. I'm sorry. Sorry you've lost your opportunity. Take care, nerd. Take care, Callum DMD. Well, I hope you guys have a good one. I'll get to see you Legionnaires tomorrow. On Korriban. In the Valley of the Tombs. And we'll be back again for the Skaal Test of Wisdom Thursday, Fallout Friday. Just guess which day that is. And I will see you in the next one.